to their website a little bit. Yes. There we go. Yep. So you gotta log into the actual studio interface and then it connects and works. Just right. Stream quality on this platform. Yep. You can. It's not too bad. Okay, that's fine. Alright, don't have to have too many overheads running in the background, I hope. Sorry guys, I'm just setting things up still. Guys, it is so cold tonight. My coffee has already gone cold. The time I spend setting things up, it's already gone bloody cold on me. I need to get this automated where it's just press one button and it's doing it. But hey, to do that, you don't learn anything. You've got to rely on plugins and paid features and all this stuff. This tool I've got is shared in the OBS community. Someone went through all the trouble to make it so that they could use it and stream directly straight up onto both platforms at once, and it recycles the encode settings you're already using for your main one, so it just does whatever it's doing, so it reduces overheads, but in the process you are double uploading, so I'm just hoping it's not causing any issues whatsoever, because if it is, that really sucks. That's the guy is level 7. He's going to get great fun out of PvPing with me today, I bet. No, not interested. That's rare, isn't it? And settings, always on top. For this Discord chat, just going to put always on top. Stuff it. That'll do. So I can interact with you guys. Long story short, trying to get going, get the confidence up, do these streams whether I'm any good at it or not, and just get myself moving with it all. Because otherwise I'll be just there forever trying to get myself established as a streamer. Like it won't be always World of Warcraft content. I'm planning to do other things as well. WoW's just one of the games I play. One of many. And here I'm just going to grind until this quest is done so I can actually do this escort mission myself. Hope you're having an awesome night. Sticking around here until this quest starts. Looks like I'll be waiting for this person to finish, because it's here before me. Fly over there while I'm doing its shit. I might as well set this thing's colour while I'm sitting around waiting. Yep, that'll do. Done. I use the Restream chat app so I can play the game while keeping in touch with you guys. So I was going to go for a drive tonight in the car, and we changed our mind because just can't afford to keep going on random trips all the time. Not at the moment. Plus, I'm really trying to get the suspension work done on the car, and all I'm doing is wearing it out. So once that's done, though, she'll be able to go anywhere. It's her front suspension that's getting done. Game of waiting to do these quests. It takes too long to invite me to the group. What's the point? Must be on a different person. Come on. Well, she could have a nap in the time she takes to start moving, then she starts running. This is the pace that she'd always go at. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night where you are. Got some tunes on in a moment. just been focused. Maybe my good mate Chris will bloody do dungeons later on or something to add a bit of interest. Because the dungeons seem to be pretty exciting. I've already tried one, did it 4 or 5 times with a bloke trying to farm for an item. He was after the crystalline staff for his warlock. Could not get it. Did it multiple times and just didn't have any luck. I did it twice or 3 times and I got my feral weapon. You run out of quests, this is generally why. There we go. Well, they didn't make me run the entire trip. Turn that in, maybe I'll get another quest chucked at me that's a level appropriate one. I'm here earlier than I should be because the other zones got a ridiculous quest that's not worth doing until I'm at least 65. Equal to the elite mobs, at least. Here we go. What do we got? Healing done by up to 35 and damage done by 12 for all magical spells and effects. Well, that's no use. But yet, balance gear and healing gear. Right. Yes, my famous inventory is full. No, still got that quest to do. PvP rounds, you gotta be careful when, because they'll deliberately stand next to something that they know is going to make you accidentally click them, and then you automatically are going to pull your weapon out and swing them. That's why they stand right on the NPCs. Then the guards come out and freaking smash whoever hits you. I do that. Requires Cenarian Expedition Exalted. That is a bloody nice stamina ring. Okay, game capture filters. That's a little bit better. Like investigated. Okay. Let's go do that. Why not? Welcome to those who have just joined me over on YouTube. I'll be shortly checking the comments on there as well, just to see how yous are going. Hey Cammy, how you going? Sorry about the delay in responding. I actually did not think anyone would be watching me on YouTube. Something must have told you. Hey, you remember Care much, don't you? How you doing, mate? I hope you're doing well with your health and everything. And I hope your family have been supporting you and through the tough times. It's been one of those last horrible years we've had to deal with as the last 2 years. Um, I think you know I got my license and got all that done last year. And this year I'm going to be fully open licensed by August. I've got a 5 year license which automatically upgrades to the open license once I have gone past August. It's just written on it. It says it's active as an open license then, so I can pretty much drive anything car wise. I can go and drive a V8 or whatever. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I'm playing a bit of WoW, trying to enjoy myself. Trying to enjoy myself. It's difficult because I have to check and tab a lot. Um, oh yeah, I am so glad the license is over with the testing and all that crap. Yeah, it's good to be back on WoW. This is classic WoW. I'm playing the Burning Crusade one. So what you see here is World of Warcraft has gone to releasing multiple versions of World of Warcraft now. So you got people that were diehard addicted to Classic will stay on Classic. Then they've got another one, the Burning Crusade. So what they've done is they've released a completely different version of the game. So they got Classic, it's locked into one. It's a completely different product. Then you got Classic Burning Crusade, and then you basically move your character to the new one, and then you got the next one coming up in the future. I think is Lich King. They're going to do as well. So if you ever missed any of those expansions, well, they've released a product that allows you to say how you love leveling alts back in the day. You could have one classic turn that still does raids in classic, the old vanilla WoW. Then you could have one over here that's level 70 and be doing the raids at level 70. And then you could have another character on Lich King expansion in the future when they put that one out as well, probably a couple of years. And you have a level 80 hunter on that one, and then you got the retail WoW as well. It's really crazy what you can do now. The current game gets me the most. Well, my brother gets the most viewership playing the current version of WoW. That is not good that you haven't had good health. Because it sucks because you got to keep going back and forth to the hospital all the time, and that sucks. You're trying to stay away from the place, aren't you? The quest. That's what I'm doing, but it's so slow. And when I say slow, I mean very slow. Like it's slowed to a crawl. It's not like the current WoW, where you can get from 1 to 60 in probably a day or two. No, it's taken me days just to get to 62. This isn't the WoW UI either. It's Guild Wars 2 UI. It's an add-on you can install. I really wish I could have my YouTube chat on another box so that I can be in touch with you while I'm playing the game. I can move around. That I've got it done for Twitch, but I need to find one that works on WoW as well, on YouTube as well. So I can then have a YouTube overlay on the top right, and then a Twitch overlay on the bottom left, all in the areas that nobody can see but me, because it's hidden. It's out of view for the camera thing. I am so glad to see you've jumped on. I really was surprised. I didn't think you'd be notified that I went live. Must have notified you because of you might be following me on YouTube. Probably would have told you straight up. Well, still good. Still a good old game. Provided I remember where the hell I'm going. And Oh, it's not just me streaming either. My brother is streaming on the other one. So his Twitch name is Daedra and I'm Kurtisan. He's got a whole community on the current WoW that join him on Twitch, and they are roaring laughing right this moment. He has this fella coming in doing jokes with him and everything, and so I've sort of taken on the inspiration that he's built for his community and sort of started doing my own thing again. And I was going to build one on Classic WoW, but I've also got a mate that's playing Classic as well, so we're not 100% mates, but he is my brother's mate, and he's playing Classic, and I'm playing bloody Classic. The other fellow got so bored of playing the retail that he's just said stuff it and spends most of his time over here. Looks like two people freaking dueling near me. Might go into stealth very shortly. Because there's a quest over here that says I've got to investigate this lake. About here or something. No, it's already done it. Because I came here, disturbance at Umbrafin Lake. Oh, I'm really glad to have seen you. I'm just going to tab and check the chat again. I'm betting it's just because of this machine. That's what it would have been. Now you can see why I'm on stealth mode, eh? They're brutal bastards on this realm. Just getting to safety before I tab and answer. One moment. You know the safest spot is to stand under a bridge. Yeah, right here. I'm going to camp under here. I check my chat. Let me under the bridge. I want to be safe. Checking YouTube chat. No, I don't like him either. I thought about going to him over many issues over the years, and every time you go to talk to them or anything, they always make out you need psychiatric help or something when it's an actual medical problem. I wanted to get inspected, and then they just don't do nothing, and it really hurts to go in there to get help, and I can't get the help I wanted for what I had a problem with, so I just haven't gone back again since. Hey, bro, how you doing? Talking to Cammy over on YouTube, and now I can see you're on my Twitch. I heard you laughing, bro, through my wall. What happened, bro? Nah, it's fine, Cammy. It's very similar. Yeah, what happened? Did someone go into your room with the tongs again? Or am I the new comedy show for yours? Yeah, I'm talking to Cammy on YouTube, on my YouTube live stream, and you on my Twitch live stream. How's that? And her son's watching me on Twitch. Ah, yes, the famous toilet. I'm such a great show apparently on YouTube that on all of it that people watch me while they're taking a crap. I mean, what does TV content come to? Where people watch you while taking a dump. So my content's as good as gold as long as people are taking a dump. Yeah, Daedra Flame says hi, Cammy, from the Twitch channel. So, like I said, I'm running on both sides at the same time. So she's watching me play WoW. She reckons she really misses World of Warcraft. She hasn't played it in a good couple of years, I think, and her health hasn't been fantastic lately either. You still there, mate? Yes, twitch.tv /Daedra DAEDRAFLAME. I'll just put it up on the chat box for you. Just give me 1 second to get somewhere safe. This is a PvP realm, and I could tab for 1 second and be dead. So just going under another bridge. Hey, when all else fails, go under a bridge. Yes, safety under a bridge. Do not tell anyone where I am, though. So for my bro, it's Twitch. I'm just putting it in now. Now he's playing a paladin at the moment. I think he's going into a raid, or is in a raid, and they're probably having a break. I'm not sure. I'm guessing they're all waiting for the famous Daedra Flame to finish up in the toilet. Oh, hey, sorry, Raid, I couldn't make it. I'm taking a dump. Oh, dear. So, to make that clickable, I'll just do this. HTTPS and twitch.tv /Daedra Flame. His show's comedy gold as well. His crew are really funny. So that's his channel. Feel free to chuck him a follow if you love getting a laugh out of the current version of WoW. He does keystone carries and raffles and stuff and game giveaways and all sorts of things that happens on his channel. I'm still building up my confidence, but yeah, I'm getting there. See, I made it clickable. Everyone gets it when you make it clickable. There you go, bro. I just sent you Cami to have a look at your channel as well. Both her son and her will be watching your content if you're still there. I'm guessing he's probably back in the raid, though. Pardon me. Oh, I've been playing other games too. I just haven't been streaming it. I only just started doing this. Pardon me. Did you used to play Guild Wars back in the day as well? Hang on a minute. I'm just going to see if I can find the application. YouTube. Go. Oh shit! Hang on a minute. YouTube live chat overlay. That's what I want. See, I'm just looking for a standalone overlay or just an application I can set always on top mode. And then I can just have it one side of the screen and the other side. I'm just getting that up. Oh, okay, that's cool. How you doing, mate? Welcome from Australia. For the first time yesterday, I set up this plugin that allows me to stream on both platforms at the same time. At least until I'm a Twitch affiliate. Once I'm a Twitch affiliate, they're going to slug me with a agreement that says I can only stream on Twitch. But starting up, you're allowed to stream anywhere you like. It's an extremely easy thing to achieve. That's why they give you the contract, which locks you down, so you can't stream on both. And you have to do 24 hours waiting, and then put your video on YouTube afterward. So that's where it sucks. Um, Whereas if I just kept working the way I'm going, I could build myself up to the 1,000 followers and then wait until a partnership thing's offered to me and then consider their deal after I've already built myself up on both platforms with videos and content. So this is a real time saver. If I'm trying to stream on both, I can put it up live right now and be on YouTube and Twitch. And you just proved that point. It didn't matter where I was able to reach someone on either of the two platforms. I don't have the bandwidth to do more than two, I can tell you that much though. Twitch chat. No, I've already got that. Free 7 best YouTube overlays. That's what I want. Sorry, I'm just still reading about apps that you can use. I get frustrated trying to find something that works, and then I end up, oh dear, doing it myself. Just say, alrighty, up, stuff this crap, and I'll go find my own option. YouTube chat overlay. 1 million other things later. Just like everyone else, I YouTube everything. Hey, live chat overlay. It's an actual extension for Chrome. Okay. Now I'm interested. Will this work? Yeah, it will work. I'm going to copy it over to Brave. That's another browser I use. And install it right here, hopefully. Add to Brave. And if you charge me for it, I'll kick you up the arse and uninstall it 5 minutes later. Okay, good. Added to Brave. Manage your extension by clicking this, that, and something else. How about we just go... Okay, good. Live chat overlay. No, I don't want to read the code. I just want to open the chat box. Oh, I can still see your stuff, by the way. Oh, that's nice. Maybe I'll get rich enough to fly over. Load. Update. Oh, I nearly blew my own eardrums out. No, that's wonderful. So she stuck with the same fella all this time? Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you so much, mate. That was Zelda 800L or 1. Thank you so much. Our way of speaking can be funny to others because we come up with a lot of funny stuff. How you doing, mate? Oh, this character has taken me forever to get this far. I tell you to slow down, well, this is slowed down to the point where I'm like, holy crap, am I ever gonna make it? Yeah, that's pretty awesome, eh? To stick together for 5 years. That's what she's done it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I see a lot of people get married within 1 or 2 years, and then they are calling it quits after a year or two later. 5 years is plenty of time, even longer than that, to work out whether it's going to work out or not. Being together. And one of the things that I love hearing is people take their time, got to work it out over all those years, find out whether it's going to work or not, and there it is. Old fashioned. I only know her when she was like 15 or something, but I'll tell you what, I think I still know her. Even though I don't know her, I still know her. She used to always call me friggin' names and have a good laugh with me on the game. I remember that so well. Lake of Zanglemash explored. Okay. I thought I just frigging did that quest, and now you send me back over here again. Ugh. Yep, definitely your daughter. She's in no hurry. Ooh, 1 second. Display live chat to live stream video on YouTube. Just trying to add a few of these to try and work out which one will do it. I don't want to put it on top of the video. I just want it. How have you been? Do they get you to do like fitness and stuff still, or why don't you open it? Install it as an unpacked extension in Chrome. Launch the extensions page. Extensions, then load unpacked. Okay. Extensions page. Okay. Load unpacked. This is really helpful. Downloads. We'll just do that. Okay. Pack. This is annoying. They want me to do all this to get a plugin to work. Unread. What? Hang on a second. I feel like you gotta go and open Chrome just to read this. What a pain in the butt. They should be fined for annoying me. These plugins. Oh, that's good. How's the therapy working out? Sorry if I'm not moving much around on the screen. I'm just actually interested in how yours are going. Lakes of Zanglemarsh explored. So I'm going to do all the lakes, not just one of them. Okay, more putty cat time. Oh, I see. I've got to go all the way around the map, unlocking every part of it. Might as well get the explored achievement. So, Zelda 800. What do you think of World of Warcraft? This isn't the current version of the game, this is classic. You know your mum used to be a master at this game? Hey, I'm reading your chat before I read what your mum says. So you can go first. Yeah, I've got my camera. What I'm using for the camera is my phone. So because I don't have a full-fledged webcam hooked up to my monitor, um, I just have a phone sitting up the top, and then I've just added effects to it and changed a few lighting settings on it, and that was it. She runs pretty hot, I'll admit, but for what it does it well. It's capable of 1080 by 60 FPS, the camera. That's on its own, which I like. What do you want? Always following me around. Freaking Alliance. That's the thing. Elder Scroll Online to hold me over. Yeah, that's the way. I used to play Final Fantasy. I think it's 14, and that wasn't bad either. I've got a massive Steam library of games that I absolutely love. There's one or two particular games that got really hooked into. If you're really OCD about things, um, like if you hate building, like you love building stuff in a game, the game I've been hooked onto is Satisfactory, which is where you build buildings and craft all sorts of factories and machines that work inside these buildings. You know how you get these games where you build a building and you don't know what the hell the point is at the end of it all? Well, there's a game out now that helps you turn those buildings into functionality. Like you can run a train from the top floor of a building into another building or on top of a mountain or so, and then you can scale down the side of a mountain with this train that brings in raw materials inside of the building. We had it like a little highway that was going around inside the building. And then inside it, we got all these factories with belts running inside that have like metal, concrete, iron, copper. And we were making wire, cable, all sorts of things and materials. And it was a hell of a lot of fun. Me and my brother loved playing that game. There's another game similar called Factorio, which is a top down game. And that's a factory game as well. So if you really love crafting and getting machines to work and stuff like that, like actual factory machines producing goods and stuff that are moved on to advanced technology along, you start off at low tech and you work your way up to building full blown trains that are powered by your own energy grid that you run. Yeah, you even built the power station. You've got to build a power station that supports everything that runs. It's quite incredible. Says, I love WoW. I get frustrated on WoW sometimes, but um, when I was taking a break from WoW, I was playing a hell of a lot of those sorts of games. I like games like City Skylines, Sim City, those types of games, but this one took the cake, where you could build a 30 floor high building if you wanted to, and inside all the floors, you start right down the bottom of this building, and it's doing bloody copper, iron, and iron ore, and then you have a belt system that goes up to the next floor, and then that floor would be turning it into cables and ingots and whatever you want it to do. And every floor, you could do it however you want. You could have an entirely flat building that does it all. I was crazy. I went and built an entire bridge structure that was like 2 or 3 floors high. And the first floor was for teleporting yourself around using tubing and stuff. And then the next floor up from that was the train one. And then on the, I think it was either the top floor or the one in the middle, we had trucks going back and forth. Exiles is a great game. That, yep, I had a feeling. That's another game where you build stuff and you have slaves and stuff, and they're all crafting for you, and you bring the materials in, and they craft you your weapons and armor and whatever else for you. And I like the structures you can build on that game. I was trying to build a great big friggin' temple on it. All right, checking YouTube chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, the pool. That's the most important part. Jumping in the pool and getting them to do the aerobic stuff in there because it's a lot less impact on your joints. I was going to a health club here in Harvey Bay, and they said the same thing. For older people, getting in the pool and doing all that physio stuff, and I mean, they get you to walk across the pool and back, and then they get you to do a bunch of different exercises and stuff in there. It was pretty interesting to watch. They do all sorts of water sports in there, and older people seem to absolutely love it. Don't mind me, I'm just aimlessly roaming around. No, it tells you to explore the map. I'm trying to open up all the lakes and stuff because it tells you to do this as part of your quest. And since I don't want to get killed, I'm in stealth mode, which slows me to a crawl. Unless I turn into a fish. That helps. And then I'm back into that again. That's why I stayed in stealth mode. Yeah, Exiles is a great game. I haven't played it since the most recent updates, but I did play it when it was in early access. And early access, it had quite a lot of stuff to do even back then. You start with basically nothing on, and you got to build yourself up, got to craft all your own clothing and weapons and tools and stuff to get yourself up there and going. And it reminded me of Elder Scrolls, only harder to play. It's a lot harder. Like, you die so easy, it's not funny unless you build yourself an armor kit. So I don't stray. Also, Ark was very similar. If you've played Ark, you can tame beasts and stuff in that game. So you got beasts, mounts, and all sorts of things on that game. There's giant dinosaurs, T Rexes, and if you're playing on someone else's live server, like World of Warcraft, you're playing on a server. You go to bed, you could wake up and find your whole camp's been wiped out because a giant T Rex walked through it and stomped your whole base to the ground. I don't like that, I tell you. But it's good that they've got all this sort of stuff figured out. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm going to go to the middle of the friggin' lake so that it registers that I've searched it. Boss Grox. Cammy, I reckon you probably remember every single quest where everything is. Absolutely everything. I bet you'd turn on the computer and be like, yep, I know where that is. I know where you are. Actually, to be honest, having a couple of people that I know come on and have a chat to me has made my day. Thanks so much, for popping in. It has made my day. A lot of the time I come on here, I'm sitting here by myself for about 4 or 5 hours, and I'm like, okay, I've had enough for the day, and I turn it all off. Talking to yourself sucks. You've got to have someone to talk to early on. Ooh, let's stay up here. Nope, going into combat. Combat bad. Oh shit. Hang on, no, they're not that high of health. Well, that's something, ain't it? Bloody rough though. Oh, and Classic doesn't give you a lot of air to breathe with either. So, like, you've got to get out of the water within about 30 seconds or something, or you just drown to death. It's so easy to forget what you're doing. But because I'm a druid, I keep forgetting. You can turn into a fish, and your air goes back to full again. So, and then someone will say, that's cheating. Well, warlocks get unending breath, so they've got the spell they can use that gives them they can hold their breath for 10 minutes or more. So they don't even have to bother with any of this. If they start running out of air, they just pop this spell that they've got, or just play an undead. I'm just going to check messages on YouTube because she would have wrote that. Hey, no worries, Cammy. It's really nice chatting to you. Try not to overwork yourself too hard, though, because it's not easy. I know all too well. I've got a crook neat lately. It's like an RSI related to injury where you repetitive strain, and I just keep doing it. It's actually affected my ability to drive the manual car that I have. It sucks. It is not fun. I'm gonna get my dad to jump on one of these and have a chat to me as well. That way I can just keep finding something to talk about. Just give me a sec. No, you definitely need to go easy on yourself. Get dad to jump on. Okay, back to work. Maybe I can get this quest done, since these bastards aren't too hard to kill. Well, hopefully not too hard to kill. Not too hard. I'm 62, they're 63, 64 mobs. Elder Scrolls is one of them games that I don't really mind at all. It was a pretty good game when I bought it a while back, and yeah, it's been pretty good. They have a pretty big Steam library. You can pretty much stay underwater indefinitely as a druid. I kind of wish we had a combat form as a fish or something, or a shark, so you could use shark style attacks like Guild Wars 2. If you play Guild Wars 2, you do have that type of thing. They give you underwater trident weapons and stuff like that, so when you're actually fighting in combat under the water, you have to use a different weapon. It's automatically drawn when you go under the water. And they don't punish you for swimming under the water the same way WoW does. So you get like um, benefits for that. Things like, hang on. So you got your trident, but you also get this underwater breathing mask that you can use, which is automatically equipped on your character at all times. So whenever you jump under the water, it starts blowing bubbles through the breathing apparatus. which is cool, and it's something that really gave it an edge. Uh, Quests and zones, the mobs scale to your level, so everywhere you go in the world, they'll scale to you. If you're on my YouTube channel, welcome to the show. If you're on my Twitch, welcome to the show. Just me chilling out with you guys while playing a character and leveling up still. I have been very slowly getting this character there. It's not only just the game, it's been me tabbing and setting everything up, continuously trying to get an optimal setting for my system. I'm running a reasonably high-end system. The only thing holding this rig back is the graphics card. It's an old graphics card. This is an old 1080 Ti running the game. It's usually more than enough for the game, to be honest with you. More than capable of handling this. But it's starting to get long in the tooth. Okay, so this quest we have gotten rid of 4 of 10. And I need to get a breath again. I have drowned playing this character. That's how noob I can be. Because if you're not aware of your breath that you've got, you're stuffed. Chat live. Average watch time 21 minutes and 4. We want to pop this out. We want to minimize it, and then I can see if I can hold it over there. More fishing to do. How do I get it to stay on top? Yeah, not wrong. It's just one of them things. You'd be playing the game and then you'd step away for a sec and completely forget that you're underwater the whole time and your breath is being held. Well, in Guild Wars, you don't have to worry about that. You can step away for a couple of seconds at least, or you go to the loo, come back. If there's no mobs in the area, it's like WoW. It's a very similar type of game. And you can step away, come back, and still have your character under the water. Because they don't restrict your how long you can hold your breath underwater, which is good. But druids get that automatically. They turn into these. You just got to remember to do that. Sometimes I don't even remember to do that. Oh, that's right. Task manager. Oh, that doesn't do it either. Auto hotkey. With a shortcut auto hotkey, excellent and useful auto hotkey program, you can make a one-line script that sets your currently active window to always be on top when you press a certain key. I think I'm going to go and get it right now. It's great for this sort of stuff. So, like, if I'm running a chat on two different video streaming platforms, I can have the pop out window sitting over the top of the game. And that's what I needed to do. That way I can talk to everyone. Even though you can hear me, I've got to be able to read someone ask a question. It's good being on both. Because if you're on one platform, you don't get the exposure. Like, Twitch is absolutely fantastic. It's got great donation functionality, subscription features, and stuff like that. But unless people know you're there, like, YouTube is great for people looking for new content to watch. Or they want to, is there someone playing WoW right now? WoW Classic. Type WoW Classic or TBC. And I'll look it up and there you are. It's not as easy to find elsewhere. You got to compete with so many people on Twitch that are going live right now, for example. I nearly drowned then, eh? That's how fast your air runs out. I had to change just to do that so I could heal myself. Just proving a point. You ain't fast, you're done. Yeah, I used to do a lot of console gaming back in the day. PlayStation 4, Xbox One, 360, Nintendo 64 days, Sega Dreamcast, Sega Mega Drive, the old original Nintendo. Love that thing. Did I love it? Look at this. In combat, and I've got to change to this form. I've got no mana left. This sucks. I needed that item bad. No. I've got to swim out of the water to get away from it. Do I have a trinket? Yes, there is. I think he reset. Well, that's good. The only thing that sucks about when being in the water is you've got to sit here and take potluck and wait because you can't sit on anything. You can't sit on the ground and drink matter because you're underwater. If only humans could drink underwater, you'd never have to come back up. Well, that'll help. Maybe we just do that instead. Okay. I'm alright now. Problem is, I needed that loot. Bad. It's a piece of gear in it that I want. That guy just pulled that thing to save me a lot of hassles. And I just picked up junk that I don't need. I want that, because that's an actual upgrade. It's 12% better, 11% better as a damage piece, and 11% better as a tank item equip. Goody, goody, goody. I survived. I did not die. Thank goodness. Okay. Auto hotkey is downloaded. I'm installing that now. Since I won't drown for 30 seconds. Express installation. Run. Righto. Now, let's go and follow this tutorial guide. Edit script. So, next, right click your auto hotkey script. Hang on a minute, I'm just reading the guide to follow my. Download and install it. Point to the new. Oh, beautiful. Okay, I'm going to have to do it here. Documents. Right click. New auto hotkey script. That'll do. Always on top. In the notepad, paste the following, copy, open with the notepad. You can save at the bottom. Okay, so this is where you chuck it. Save. File, save. Bear with me, I'm just editing a file that allows me to set focus of a window. Next, double click your script to run it. Okay, close that out too, I'm at it. Auto. Oh, okay, just double clicking itself. You now press Control Space to set any currently active window to be always on top. Press Control Space again to set it to no longer be active. Okay, this is going to be a big time saver. It's my live streaming chat. Close that window. And we just play Control Space. Beautiful. Beautiful. Live chat, all messages are visible. Yes. Good. Having a great session at the moment. Settings windowed. Just putting the game in a window so I can change its focus. Control space to not be active. Control space to make that active. Restream, make sure it's active as well. Yep, that's done. Can we do full screen without losing him now? Yes, we can. Return to game. Yep. So now when Cammy writes again, I'll be able to see her messages. Oh, look, right behind me. Look at this sneaky bastard. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I was going over to go and get his brother, but he wanted to hit me instead. So I have to take him out first. All the other heads on this thing must be faulty. Only the one in the middle has the green on it. That was a lot of shifts. I'm going to put some music on for you guys. Since I'm paying for the rights to play it, I might as well. Testing, 1, 2, 3. No, it's not affected. Word of caution, always keep an eye out around you, even behind you. Someone could sneak up to you and put a heap of dots on you. It's the only bad part about PvP roles. They look for someone tunneling and focusing on what they're doing, and then they take advantage of them. There's not a lot you can do when you get overwhelmed. Can I safely sit just here without being annoyed? That would be nice. I'm betting I'll last about 30 seconds while I'm doing some research on something. Control Shift plus minus. Okay, there we go. Well, that makes it a hell of a lot easier. Now, try not to have 50 tabs open while I'm playing the game and I'll be right. Yeah, I liked that one. And Alterac Valley was good too. Because I remember Braveheart, and that was the style I always treated it with. Everyone would hold the line even when they were about to fail, and we'd just kick all their asses. But it's also a very long, slow battleground, Alterac Valley. Ooh, stealth mode. So why aren't we allowed to discover this location? Like, where have I got to stand to get this to unlock? Like, there are PvP guards there. There must be somewhere I can stand around here that reveals this section. Maybe this. This is a graveyard, I'm sure of it. No, that didn't trigger it. I'll try to go in the middle of it. Warsong Gulch is one of the faster battlegrounds. Yeah, right there, that's for sure. Serpent Lake. Yeah, well, that should have registered as... You've got to basically go into that enemy camp, and I don't want to get ganked. Those NPCs can actually see you even in stealth. They don't care. It's not like retail where you go into stealth and you stay stealthed. If they're higher level than you, they can see you as clear as day. That's what sucks. I'll go over there and do that quest then while I'm here. Level 65 plus elites. Yep. That frame around them on this UI means they're elites. Alright, sitting for a sec. Yep. Endless chaos. It's good Blizzard did this because people only have to subscribe to play Classic. They don't even have to buy it, I don't think. You can just level up entirely. Okay. Your sister was right into the PvP, wasn't she, as well? I think she used to be really good at it. Damn. Yeah. Filters. Add a filter. One, two, three. No, it's not doing it. Desktop audio? Nope. Trying to sort out why this thing is not ducking the audio like it was supposed to do. I've got it working in Streamlabs, but it's not working on this one for some reason. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Doing it again. Yeah, for some reason it just won't duck it. Okay, we'll try it this way. Will you work this time? Nope. The program's not doing it like a radio show, and that's what I'm trying to fix. What? Damn. Well, I did have it working. See, that's supposed to turn down when I'm speaking. And then turn itself back up like when you listen to the radio on TV. Or TV shows, yeah. Hang on. This might be why. Monitoring output. This is embarrassing. Sync offset. I love technology. Advanced. Advanced doesn't do nothing. Figure it out later. Stuff it. Just turn it down manually, I suppose. Just run it at half the volume. That'll do. As long as the presenter's audible, I do not care. Oh yeah. Priests are pretty powerful in them battlegrounds. Almost unkillable. Almost unkillable. Shadow Priest particularly bad. Level 63 beast over here. Okay, there's more over this way. Looks like the further you go, the more things you see over this way. Just because it's in one spot, they're more congested over here. Thank goodness. Before I had to wait all day for one mob. This is beautiful music. I really love playing these types of tracks on my shows. Hey, we've got another viewer on my show. Welcome to the show. Looks like just a simple killing quest. Okie dokie then. Three shifts, and then heal myself. We're already down to 1,000 mana left. Need to stop doing that. Be more mana efficient. Classic WoW skills are very expensive. Like, if you don't play them right, you'll be so quick it's not funny. It's actually faster to play a feral druid than it is to play as a burnkin. Initially, anyway. Unless you fully level as one. Right from the start. And have a full set of gear that can help in that build. I honestly don't mind playing all the specs on these. I actually like Resto Druid a lot. Quite a lot. It's one of my favourite specs to play as a Druid. And this is the build that gives you the full-time tree form ability that we lost in the current versions of the game. They just end up cooldowns now. Resto Druid's back in the level 70 eras where you could be a tree all the time. And they can't be polymorphed. It was a brilliant bonus to playing Resto on these things. You can't be polymorphed in PvP. Makes you more godlike. If you are new to my channel on either YouTube or Twitch, welcome aboard. I plan to cover a lot more than just leveling a character. I've also played retail as well, not just this one, but I've been focused entirely on Classic at this moment. In the future, I want to run dungeons and stuff for TBC Classic. Perhaps a farming night with the community will give it a bit more enjoyment to the game. I'm on an oceanic realm. Aragol. Glad when this quest is done. Shouldn't be doing it in stealth though, it's too slow. One thing I don't like is you have to be always in friggin' stealth. Otherwise, one of them can just come around and start PvPing with you. And I'm not in the mood for PvP out here. So you ended up maxing a character on Elder Scrolls? I got started on it, but I didn't actually go through all the way. Because I was fully subscribed to WoW at the time, so I couldn't go full-time on Elder Scrolls. Damn, the spawn timers on this were slow. Takes forever to get these quests done, because you're always waiting for the respawns to happen. I never realised just how slow things were until I started playing it. Current game, you're not waiting this long for spawns. Ah, like me. Just started it. No, that feels. When you get into these games, you end up sticking with it until you're done. That's the best way to play them. Always play till you reach the level cap. I'm gonna have a drink of my, well, my coffee's empty, so no coffee. Now on to Pepsi Max. Tab and check my quality streaming things to make sure everything's doing its job right. Yeah, no doubt, as soon as I tab, someone's nearby. Wow. You know what? Since I'm here, that stream looks like it's ages behind. Let me have a look at this. It is ages behind. Yep. No, but it looks fine. I am glad that the stream is working well on both. I've got OCD when it comes to making sure streams are working properly on both. I have to pause it on one. I've got it paused on the other one as well, so I'm only checking chat. It's the only thing I read on either of them. Just opening up this map, getting everything revealed. Oh, it's been forever since I've done this content. Years, years, and years. Hopefully they won't attack me. No, they're not. They're rep bound, which means you unlock them when you do the rep quests. 4 of 8. Level 63 quest there. This will be the rep starter quest, I'm sure of it. But I'm not going to deny it, the game looks great on my old hardware. Okay, I was right. That was a rep starter. This one wants a fight. These play similar to rogues, although they're more complicated because they've got so many friggin' specs they can play. But the level 70 druids can be a tank or a cat. So you can be the bear or the cat and be a balanced performer at either of them. So you can queue for a dungeon as a tank or a DPS on these. And the only thing you gotta do is throw different gear on the character. But if you wanted to excel at it, that's a different story. You have to do a different build that focuses on pure damage and numbers. Wait, what? Why are you wandering away? $5,000 XP for that quest? I'll take that. And then the grand down there, so once I'm done here and finally get to 65, I can sneak down there and get that started. So the only areas that aren't revealed are over here and up where the Alliance base is. Okie dokie. This is the state of my bag. It is always full. Bloody cold here tonight. Another quest bites the dust by the look of it. Well, I just picked it up anyway. Another big turn in. Yep. Back at the town. Problem about streaming leveling in a game is that there's so many quiet sections, it's hard to do a lot of talking when you're doing it. So you've got to try and make an excuse to talk. Otherwise people think you're not yapping at all. Another time. How about sell some junk? That should free up some bloody bag space. Yay. This vendor does not repair. Your quest log is full. Hey, if it's a flight point, I want it. Oh, never mind, I do have it already. Why do you do that? Why does it blur all the time? Mushrooms quest. I'll go and get that out of the way then. Looks like fun, doesn't it? For those just tuning in, welcome to the Crusade show on Twitch, or just Dean Barrett DJ channel on YouTube. Just enjoying a relaxing playthrough of a druid, chilling and enjoying the content. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you want to know what the UI is and stuff like that, I will give you all the details. Feel free to ask, and I'll put this thing in stealth and answer any questions you might have. Or to the best I can bloody do. I put my stream on at about 8 o'clock, or as close to it as I could tonight. Spend a bit more time with you guys. Bet you're glad to be over with school. You don't go to school anymore, do you? Spend time playing games and being home with your family. So much better than having to go to bloody school all the time. Yep, I haven't been in the school for years, and I do not miss it. I hated my time at school. I didn't give that away, did I? Just how much I hated school. Still doing the mushrooms. Don't tap me, brother. He'll probably ask me to go make him another coffee in a moment. I don't know if you like me with stuff and like doing things your own way. Like, the general Twitch community prefers people using, you know, ease of use. They want you to use the regular Streamlabs OBS. I'm actually just using OBS and then trying to learn how to utilize it to the best of it on my ability. So I'll do everything the hard way. Almost. Okay. For example, people use Windows. I'll go out of my way to try and get a game to run on Linux. just for the hell of it. And I'll sit there and I'll play WoW on Linux, doing a completely custom desktop UI so it looks like Windows or whatever I want it to look like. It's all up to me. That's the type of person I am. I screw around with things. I'll buy a really nice looking car and I'll completely upgrade the inside of it so it looks great. That's the sort of shit I do. Like, I'm sort of working on an old car that I've got, an old luxury car, basically. And then I'm adding like a nice head unit in there, like a computer touchscreen on the center of the car. And I'm doing things like that, putting like rear screens onto the backs of the seats so you can watch a movie in the back if you want to. Stuff like that. That's what I'm doing. Little things, that'll add up. Wow, I am actually going to get to 63 maybe. Quest log still full. Let's see. Nothing says loving like a big stinger. That'll be a big boss then, won't it? But you know what? It's a 62 quest, and that means I can do it easily. This is a pain in the ass of an area because sometimes you'll have control, other times you will not have control of that spot. Right now it's got neutral, no one controls it. So pretty much anyone can go there, I think. I gotta briefly jump over to my brother Daedra Flame's channel and hit him with the coffee request button to see if he actually wants another hot cuppa. I'm the designated coffee maker, or the espresso machine. The human espresso machine. We're gonna go and make coffees every now and then. Oh yeah, don't forget to say hi to Charles for me. I haven't heard from him in a long time, but whenever I chat to him, I always enjoyed talking to him. He's a nice fella. I was just talking about him the other day to a friend of mine. Yay! Another turn-in! Okay. Hey, I just turned into a black cat. That was epic. I loved it. Well, I've got to take a flight point all the way over to the other camp. Because I ain't going to ride this, travel like this all the way over to the other side of the map. So I'm just going to get into the flight point and travel straight over there. Turn it in. And do the coffee thing. And then come right back to you guys. I'll tell you what though, if I keep listening to this music, I'll have a bloody sleep. Okay, what else have we got today? Actually, can you just press play on? No. Okay, give me that. This thing here would require a whole raid team to take it out. Right, now I go over to Twitch. I'd say since you've probably watched all this content on the Twitch channel, it's definitely clearer watching this on Twitch than it is on the YouTube channel. It's because it's using a higher resolution. YouTube for some reason is lowering the resolution. It turns it down to 720. Sucks. But looks as good as I can get it. Okay, now to go to my brother's Twitch channel and find out how he's doing. Twitch.tv/Dagerflame. Let's go and say hi. Let's see. Did any of... Yeah, someone ordered all of mine. That sucks, man. But at least I got enough points back to do this one little button press. If someone keeps honoring my moderation power. Yep, he wants coffee. I'll be right back, mate. I'm gonna go and put a coffee on for my brother. I was just doing the request functionality to make sure of it, and yep. Nice. Have you been watching the sports tonight, eh? Oh, I've had a pretty busy night. I've been talking to Cammy and her son. Cammy was on YouTube. Her son's on Twitch. I'm just going off to make a quick coffee for my brother. I hope you like my new Be Right Back screen. Wow, that's pretty fucking bad. We are the strongest against COVID, but sports we're fucking hopeless. Not good, man. Not good at all. Okay, that should be adjusting way quicker than this. $45. $35. $20. Yes. Okay, that's reacting now. So when I talk now, it's actually ducking properly. Okay, I've been having problems with that all night, trying to get that to work. And now all of a sudden it starts working again. Alright man, I'll be right back, but please stick around, especially you, Kuda Master, I need to talk to you as well. Try and catch up with you. Just gotta go and put the coffee on. Won't be long. Some things I'm really impressed about is Noctua is coming out with a new fanless CPU cooler, which is going to change the game for high-end gaming CPU systems, where you won't need a fan on your CPU anymore. So that's something to bring out in news. So hardware like your system builds will just have like a big tower cooler without the fan on it maybe in the future. I'm going to bring up the information on this. It might be worth noting because, like I said, I've had Noctua products for years and I've been really impressed with how they're going with the CPU cooling department. It's called the new Noctua NHP1 fanless CPU, launches for $100. I don't think that's Australian, but that's really good information. You still there, Dad? Noctua has this week introduced its first passive fanless CPU cooler in the form of the NHP1, which is now available to purchase from online retailers and partners priced at around $100. Features include silent cooling through natural convection or semi-passive setups, with virtually inaudible NFA12 X25 LSPWN fan optional, so you don't have to have the fan. You can have it on there if you really need it. 100% RAM compatibility and AMD AM4 and Intel socket support clears the top PCIe slot on most ATX and UATX motherboards and second generation NTH2 thermal compound. This information has come from geekygadgets.com fanless CPU coolers. So that's great. I'm not sure what sort of thermal limits it has on it. We're going to have a read now. It's got 6 heat pipes and thick, widely spaced heatsink fans enable it to cool modern high-end CPUs with low to moderate heat dissipation completely passively. So this would be great for a 6-core or an 8-core CPU when you think about it. Obviously, it wouldn't be doing overclocking. I'd say this would be at stock speeds. And most CPUs these days will downclock themselves when they get too hot anyway. That's quite awesome news. If you're not there, well, you missed it. I'm just hoping you got the info beforehand. Oh, here we go. I'd like to see a GPU cooler of the same standard. Yep, deals with high-performance gaming CPUs under load, which Noctua says it should be capable of doing. Most performance figures remain to be seen, and some of the latest gaming chips are the most thermally demanding yet. Anyway, back to the game. As soon as I'm done making this coffee. Gonna turn this quest in while I'm here. I know these guys have been waiting long enough. So we got some new gloves on the DPS spec. 14 agility, improves hit rating by 13 and increases attack power by 28. That's a massive 112% improvement or a 213% upgrade to feral damage spec. I use Pawn on this thing, so Pawn UI, the add-on. Pawn add-on, that gives you the stats improvement information that I need to know when playing this. Alright, so we can see my strength is up, my agility is at 254, DPS now is up to 346, And melee attack power is 238 plus 300. Very interesting numbers here. And as soon as I turn into a cat, I am 1327 attack power. So that's going to be a big improvement right there alone, just on that. How quest items can improve your stats it's still going to end up crap until you get some really good stuff. Sell trash. I need a repair vendor at some point just to... Oh, here it is. Buy from you. Buy. Yeah, 168 gold. By the time I reach the cap on this character, it should be able to upgrade to flying. So that's how slow I've been going. Slow enough to move through it. Alright, I'll be back again. Might have to get you to jump on Discord in a bit, Dad, eh? Hey, there. Cool, man. Excellent. So I can explain things to you and you'll be able to answer me easy. back after an exceptionally painfully long brewing process. How is my community? Probably all died waiting for me to get out of this freaking coffee brewing. Okay. Thank you. Discord it is. We're going on the Kurdistan Lounge. We're going into the family gaming lounge tonight to chat to my family. Now I need to make sure that your stream is not going through to the audio track. Speakers high definition audio device. Try speaking if you want me to hear you. Hello? Are you there? I see a button being pressed, but no audio. I've already changed my output to the correct sound system. Hang on, open volume mixer settings. Choose your output device. Ooh, and there's another device. Hang on. Can I hear you on voice meter? No. Okay, so let's change that. We're going to send you straight through this one. Hello? Okay, I know that works, so it's not my end. Test sound. Where's my test button? Levels. Preview. Okay, it's the correct device, so I've just enabled it and tested it. I'm hearing all the streams audio, the music playback, everything's running fine on this end. OBS's default sound device is the output device that I hear for testing, so I can hear my mic and everything, is set to HD audio. Discord is set to HD audio. Anything I want to send through the stream is sent to the monitor, which is VZ27A high definition audio. So it's not going to the monitor, it's going straight to my ears. Well, we'll just stick to typing. I don't think your mic's working. Hang on, I'll see how loud Discord's set. Volume mixer. Discord is not muted, it is cranked to 100%. Welcome to the show. How are you doing? We're exploring quite a bit of stuff going on at the moment. I made an extra hot coffee because it was so cold here tonight, I had to reheat it all. The brewing process took 3 times longer because I had to reboil the water after it had brewed. Now I can hear some audio, so it's definitely not my end. I heard a "can you hear me now?" So that's progress. We have moved from not being able to hear each other to being able to hear each other. So, Matt's finally fixed his car. So, they ended up replacing the fuel pump and all that shit. Did he ever fix his gearbox properly, that third gear? Or second gear that was fucking up? Sorry guys, if there's any delay or me going quiet, it's because I'm waiting for the stream's lag to go back. Very good. Now you know what we like doing up cars and fixing them ourselves. Because you can get a very good car, even if it's a few years old, and do it up. Mine's 20 years old, but I'm doing it up. I wish I lived in America because they'd do a much better job of fixing them all up. They've got more options available for aftermarket parts and stuff. You can go and get boot panels, engine blocks and stuff like that that are either fully rebuilt or remanufactured. They just do so much. And if you want to get a transmission made, they've even got aftermarket transmissions that they can fit to your car. Characters having boots and stuff, no. Panel beaters will sand it all back. As Mum said, they're pretty lazy when it comes to wanting to get them to rebuild the whole fucking gearbox for you, or sorry, the boot lid. Their great solution is to get someone else to do it. Yeah, I was talking to Cammy before, like I said on stream, chatting to her over on YouTube. And then her son was chatting to me on Twitch. So I had to have both my windows open, one on the top, one on the bottom left. And that way I could read the chats going back and forth. Which game's this? Oh, the sports thing, yeah, yeah. How you doing, Gift? Finally got to sit down long enough to actually play the game. I went away for about bloody 15 minutes working on a coffee. Unfortunately, it was so cold in the kitchen that the coffee went cool. And then I had to go and heat it all up again. Yep. Some people just get sick of all kinds of things after a while. I happen to be one of those. You got to take a break. Yeah, like I said, I was chatting to Cammy, chatting to her son. I'm live on Discord at exactly the same time. I've got an application plugin that I've installed on OBS that allows me to stream on both. I didn't have to pay for it. It's a free one that's been made by the community for OBS. And it allows me to stream over there and here and interact with both ends. Yeah, YouTube and here. You've got to support people, but sometimes there's certain people that, can really piss you off. Know all about that. Like, I miss Chris coming on. Like, he's like me, stuck on Classic, and he hasn't come back on retail, so therefore he doesn't go on the live streams with Michael. Nature. Or Daedra, however we want to call it. And he's usually on there having jokes with Dade, having a good laugh. And we go on cams. He'll go on cams with Storm and him. But because he's on Classic like me, I barely see him even on here. But I do totally understand how you feel. Sometimes you get on and you can't even get a word in. Exactly. And probably triples. Yep. I find Chris the most genuine person in the team. Well, there is a couple of other fellas in there that are really good. That the American fella that hops on, he's awesome. The one that he was giving advice to on how to play. The one that made his own macros and everything. That guy was amazing. He's another really good fella. I think he's from Canada. What the? This is supposed to be music, not sound effects. What the hell? Just move on. Next video. Next track. That was weird. Yeah, this is... If you play Guild Wars 2... It's the Guild Wars 2 UI. For the add-on recommendations, I just do classic _ add-ons on here. Oh, I can imagine, like, the person who developed this add-on spent a hell of a lot of time playing Guild Wars 2. And then he's gone through all the trouble to set up the character screen, the title screen, the PvP thing, reputation. This is a nice feature right here. Talents. Absolutely beautiful work. And you can see neatly arranged every rank of the spells. It's really nice. And the bag is the best of the whole lot. Look, you press this, bag. And it's the Guild Wars 2 bag. And all your bags... This is better than Bagnon and the other one that they have. Because I like how this looks. It's 10 times better than the Bagnon add-on. It's really nice. And as usual, my bag is full. That's another one I must look into. Cheers for that. I've got one called Scrap, which is the same as the one in WoW, except that, you know, Battle for Azeroth, you could use the scrap vendor to give you resources back. But what it does on this one is it just vendors all your junk. It's absolutely brilliant at that. That sounds like Trade Skill Master and the warehousing add-on. They were brilliant for... One of the things I hated is trying to find everything, and the warehousing add-on was brilliant. You'd set it up, and you'd go straight up to the auction house, and you'd have all your tailoring items or enchanting items and all that just getting listed up for sale. One-click option, and it would just list everything for you. You just keep pressing the listing button. Macro. Some people have tickets on themselves, and regarding what we were talking about before, and it can spoil the enjoyment of being on a channel when someone's louder than the actual host of the show. And that's where he's got to set it up. He needs to put a ducking effect on, and I've been trying to get him to do this, so that whenever someone talks louder than him, they get turned down. Yeah, that's what she's saying. It's you can't live without it. It's a good add-on. But I mean, like even Discord, if you're the lead talker in the channel, the host of the show, anyone else should be automatically ducked. Like if you hear, look, this is what I'm doing here. Yeah, I'm talking to me dad on Disc at the moment. He's just waiting for me to finish up. I'm on a different Discord to me brothers. I have my own one that I run. I don't have a lot of people on it, just family, but you're always welcome if you want to chat on it. I haven't thrown up my Discord details on this thing yet. Oh, and I am very, very concerned about the old man. Not the old man, my brother. He's trying different tricks where it does not play the audio from all these tracks he's running in the background. So he's got it so it mutes the sound of the audio, the music playing. And look, that'll work for a while, but if you keep playing top 40 tracks and that technology system scans it, everything he's worked his ass off for can be destroyed just like that because they're listening to the channel. I've told him to be very careful about playing top 40 tracks on that friggin' show that he's running. Yeah, okay, I'll give you the details. I just want to kill this mob first, and then I'll do that. Another good guitarist. Yeah, I am. In a moment, just getting into a stealthable spot though I don't get ganked. Best place, hide under a bridge. And don't tell everyone on the net where you are or which bridge you're under. Create an invite, but directly to this room. Hidden, use the copy button. Okie dokie. Yeah, it's probably just because of the cold, Dad. I'm going onto the Twitch channel right now through the browser so I can send it to you privately. Great. I probably won't catch it because of... I don't know. This bulletproof coffee thing, if I actually stick to the diet properly, the keto thing, I don't find myself get as sick as much as anyone else, or just I haven't been sick in general in quite a long time. At most, I sneeze all the time, but I'm not sick all the time, am I? But that's because of the butter, and it makes me sneeze a lot. How you doing? Yep. And then you end up hearing double. Yeah, how you doing? That's not bad at all. That's basically how you describe my way of playing WoW Classic. Like, it's taken me so long. I'm level. Yep. Well, that helps. You might do well if Xenon gets into, like, if Xenon recruits you into a guild on Classic, because he seems Chris. He's a pretty good bloke, and he's gone all out leveling up characters over here as well. So, if you're from his guild on retail, you might want to join him over on the Classic as well. If you remember Chris, he's been on the Burning Crusade. Yeah, I was just going to chat to the stream for 1 sec, just to remind them all, give them all the welcome message I normally do. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. I've just been chatting on Discord with some friends, so that's why I had it muted for a little while. Just wanted to give you all a welcome to this channel. If you have any questions, feel free to let us know. Anyway, if I'm not chatting, it's because I'm muted on here during my chats on Discord. But if you're always welcome to ask any questions you like. I'll be right back. How you doing, mate? I'll just be back in a sec. How you going, Harry? I'll send you a private link to the Discord, mate, so you can jump in with me and Gift and Dad. How's that sound? I'll just send it to you as a message on Twitch. I'm on a different one to the tasty one. Oh, Harry is my old mate from. Hang on a minute. Hey, no worries. Harry's my old mate from WoW. We've been mates for years. Been on here so long, it's not funny. If you haven't met him yet, great fella. He's definitely worth saying g'day to. Hmm. Yep. How you doing, mate? And how have you found them so far? Yeah, hunters. I'll just be 1 sec. I'm muting my Discord for a second. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Anyone new here? Sorry, I've been quiet because I've been chatting to friends on Discord recently, and one just went to bed. So I just wanted to update you all. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know in the comments. I am currently streaming as I level up, and if you have anything regarding the experience of Burning Crusade Classic, let me know. This is my playthrough of a Feral Druid so far. We had a wonderful guest aboard our channel here, Gift from Daedra Flame's channel, popped in to say hi and actually got on voice and had a chat to me, which was actually very good. And previously we had Cammy jump on my YouTube channel to have a conversation with me. If you're new here, feel free to jump on and say hi, or just say g'day to me, and I'll have a chat with you as well. I don't usually run my streams for any longer than 4 or 5 hours a day, just because I'm boosting confidence as I do this. So if you have any questions at all, just feel free to ask. So far the leveling, if you've got a question regarding how it's been to level in Classic TBC, very slow, borderline boring, but that's just because of how slow the leveling process is in this old content. This is how it used to be, and it takes you days to get there, and unless you really slog it out, grind out dungeon by dungeon by dungeon, and do a full 24-hour sweep of just doing dungeon runs, you can't really progress that fast. I put about the same amount of hours into the game as I run the stream for, so that's about as much time as I put in. If I'm on any longer tonight, that's a bonus, probably because I'm not going to the gym tonight. In the future, I probably plan to open up a guild on this realm, our Aragol, which is mostly going to be a social guild for general gaming and just chatting around and stuff and doing the old dungeons together. It won't be a hardcore raiding guild unless I have team managers to help with that department of the guild. It's really nice having a chat to you guys. So yeah, welcome to the channel. This is Kudasan on Twitch, which is twitch.tv Kudasan, or Dean Barrett, capital DJ, on YouTube. This has probably been my best stream tonight because of all the people that have jumped on and had a chat to me. It's really made it worth my time putting this up, just to have a good conversation with you guys and, yeah, learn about the game together. I actually never played the Classic the way it was intended. I played Lich King. So, I mean, I leveled through it, but I didn't, enjoy it when it was actually fresh content back in the day. So it's all new to me. If I ever actually raid on here, I've got a reward for me. Effort here. And this character will probably be immortalised as a Classic TBC Resto Druid, for all I know. I still haven't decided which role I want to take on. We got one more of these to go and I can move on with this quest. For new players that will want to eventually have a chat to me on Discord, those who are followed and subscribed on either platforms will most likely get an invitation to my personal Discord chat for this Twitch streaming channel. I have to clean it up a bit first, of course. But yeah, it's my Kudasan channel, and I'll be putting it up later on for the audience to jump on and say hi. As far as upgrading to an affiliate, I like doing it the slow way because I've got to actually earn organic viewership rather than just have people throw everyone on my channel. I'd rather earn it. And Learn over time, because if it rushes, you can burn it out just as fast as you built it up. So I'm taking my time, getting to know everyone that joins my channel or stream. There'll be multiple games that I'll probably be streaming eventually, where I'll have X amount of hours put on one game, X amount of games I'll put on another game, so that the community can see other games that I enjoy playing as well, and a community that'll be reflected on that. Hey, another quest bites the dust. So far, it's been pretty relaxing and chill. I like playing this ambient, chill-out music in the background. And if it's not playing right now... No, it is playing. It is playing. How about we look at... Wow, there's a lot of space music. How about we try some different styles of music, eh? This is a fairly good track list. It's not overly fast stuff. For those new to the show, welcome to the stream. I'm going to continue on a bit later tonight. It's 12:54 now, but I'll pretty much stop when my brother does. I've had a few good visitors onto my channel tonight, getting to know everyone and enjoy the content with them. If you have any questions, like I said before, always feel free to drop me a line. Otherwise, enjoy the music in the background. I often play a bit like a DJ. I have music running in the background, give introductions, and then I just wait till people ask questions. Simply because I'm trying to focus on getting this content down, get up to level cap, start looking at dailies, so people can revisit how dailies were done in this expansion, where you go to do them, and all that sort of stuff later in the game. Most of you probably have already seen this content or have great experience in classic content, but those who've joined along get to enjoy the slow process of leveling up the way it was intended. Looks like the boss Grok's head is one of the quests I'm going to have to do, but I'm betting you that's going to be one tough quest to do. Let's see if we can smash this boss quest down. That's mad. It is more fun for most people today, these days. You know what I mean? The way the systems are in the game is what made it much better. But then there's these die-hard classic players that want to play it the way it was before they had random dungeons. But as the developers have said, there's a reason these systems were developed. You know? Hey, no worries. I've got it all set up weird and ass about face on this. I've got Discord set to push to talk. And then the chat, I have a mute key on the stream so I can be on and off the stream at any time by pressing the mute key there and then talking to use directly on this. Oh, they want me to have 3 concurrent viewers on every day. They want me to have 50 people follow my content. And then they'll give me the affiliate deal, which means I can't stream on YouTube then. And I think that sucks. I reckon you should be able to stream wherever the hell you want, and it only helps promote you. And who's got the bandwidth to stream to more than 2 platforms anyway? You know, it's hard enough with the other one streaming in the other room than me in here. And yet we've got enough capacity to run it to YouTube and Twitch at the same time here so people can say good day to me and whatever. But yeah, I've sort of debated whether I should even bother keep doing it or not. I'm not getting a lot of viewership, but you got to start somewhere, and that's what a lot of people are saying to me. That's why I got you to jump over on Discord. It's easier to talk to you rather than typing while you're trying to play the game. I have all my chat interfaces within the game area so I can see everyone writing to me. As Zelda 800 just typed up, that's Twitch for you. Yeah, like I said, they slam you with a restriction, and then you can't do anything until, you know, you're a Twitch partner. Then they're really strict. Once you're a Twitch partner, you are dedicated to streaming on their platform. 24 hours later, you can post the video up on YouTube. Now, as good as that is, it limits you as a brand where you can stream. You've got to then work twice as hard to put your content in 2 places rather than press the stream button, you got something going to YouTube and you got something going to Twitch at the same time. And people that are looking for your content on YouTube will say, hey, oh, okay. And then you can plug your stuff on YouTube and say, hey, come and find me over on Twitch and ask me questions over there. Or whatever, you know? Sucks. Sucks you got to do it all in one place once you sign up that contract. That's the contract you get. But in the future, when I start putting my music on here and all that, instead of this stuff all the time, then I'll have a platform to play live on, like a DJ, and have my own music running through it. I had no idea Zelda was still on watching me. That's awesome. Thanks, mate, for sticking around so long. Yeah, I went quiet for a while because I was chatting on Discord to me mates. And still are. At least Harry can jump on and update you, Dad, on all the content in the game and how to get started with the dailies and you know what I mean? Getting into the moor and getting around that, unlocking the, what do you call it, that legendary thing? give you an understanding of all the crap that goes on in this game now. Oh, that's good. You got to step away from and have a go at your favourite game for a while. Hopefully it'll become your favourite game. I've got Fallout 76, I've got Fallout 4, I've got bloody pretty much every AAA title that I could afford to buy currently and enjoy, but I haven't got everything. Just got all the most recent ones up to Metro 2033. Satisfactory, which is still in early access, being developed. For a game that's in early access, they've put so much in it. The only thing that's letting it down at the moment is the multiplayer latency problems. So people are trying to play Satisfactory and drive trains, for example. And when you're driving the trains on Satisfactory, as a multiplayer person, it stutters and it moves like this. If you're looking at my hand on the screen, it's stuttering like that while you're trying to drive the train. The train itself's fine, but all the carriages behind it, like all the loading ones, they're all lagging and stuttering behind you, and I can't wait till they fix that, and then everyone will be able to enjoy it just like a single player game. And that's the only major issue on it, and vehicles often will do that too, but it's mostly noticeable when you're playing as a train driver in the game. Like I said, there's a lot of fun stuff. Yeah, it is. I got it on Steam. It's not too bad on that. There you go, those two quests are now, well, one of them's turned in. Another one bites the dust. I'm now at 83%, so I'm nearly level 63. Fallout 76 isn't bad, but I find because of the way it is, because I've got Fallout 4. Fallout 4, if you love single player games, is much more fun. The story's reasonably good, the mods are excellent for it, the content is great. You really get to enjoy the game. 76 gets boring really fast. They've tried endlessly to update the game and make it more like Fallout 4 with the RPG storyline stuff in it. They've really tried. I haven't gone back in about 6 to 8 months to check it out again. But it's very open. Oftentimes you're repeating yourself doing the same thing over and over again, and you sort of don't know where to start. There is a level scaling system in there, but it's not matching your level. You can go somewhere and easily be outnumbered and smashed. It's like World of Warcraft in a way, but WoW has more story. Way more story in it. That one can burn you out pretty quick. I don't know, you get on there and you get bored really quickly. Whereas things like Conan, Exiles, World of Warcraft, Satisfactory, Factorio, Cities Skylines will keep you going for friggin' hours building and designing stuff, or just enjoying the game overall. Oh man, I so badly want to ding this character to 63 so I can get closer to 64 and be happy with that. Because I am so bloody exhausted. Talking while you're playing actually does exhaust you quite a bit. I'm going to be right back, guys. I've got to go to loot and check on my brother. Find out how he's going. Put my famous coffee check screen up, which is might be right back. That should be too long, mate. folks are going to be like, where did your video go? Where did your camera go? Well, I'm about to show you where my camera went. Like I said, it's my phone. The joys. Still waiting for the brew to finish, but I'll come back early. Just testing the camera, making sure it's hooked up right. Looks like I had it right the first time. Yep, 98% charged. Not ending the stream yet. Image. I want to copy this image to the front page, paste, reference. See if I can hide the game capture. What I don't like why I can't put this image. Properties. Artificial intelligence. Open it again. Apply. And yet it's not showing it. That I don't get. Shows again, no trouble at all. Okay, we'll just add it again. Isn't that beautiful? Image. Won't add an image to the background. What I want to do is, I want to create a background that uses a small snippet of the sides of the screen, creating a border. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. So I'm going to add an image to my base elements section on this OBS tool. Image. Image 4. Okay, whatever. I don't give a crap what it's called. Artificial. Alright. And what we're going to do is we're going to drag it across the freaking screen. It'll let me. Like that. And then I'm going to make it change colour, because I know the stream's watching this. And now I'm getting asked to heal dungeons when I'm not even ready for that shit. How can I heal it? I don't have healing gear. Put that down the bottom. You know it's there. And we're going to put a filter on the picture, which will add a colour correction. This is where I change the colour from this to a different colour. Like that, like the Be Right Back screen. More purpley than blue, pink, but I don't like pink that much, I like it. Sort of a blend. And then we do a gamma. More dark. More colour. Take the brightness back a tad. And you'll see what happens in a minute when I change it. So I'm going to drop it underneath game capture. Then I'm going to transform the game capture window to slightly, like 10 pixels left, 10 pixels right. and see what happens. And as you can see, it's created this border that goes right around it. That's the goal. But we don't want that. Just 1 second. Properties. It's not doing it there, it's just doing it to the video. Game capture. Transform, edit transform. Even 5 pixels is good enough for a border. And then we blow it up full screen. Why is it not putting it down the bottom? Like that. Okay. So I've got to go back to the image. Work out why it's not doing that. See, it's even doing it correctly there. Yeah, night, man. Sleep well. So I'm trying to create a customized border. I was going to do a video one where it's in motion. As you can see, I do a lot of teaching myself how to do stuff. Position, center. Actually. Very interesting how that works. Properties. No bounds. Unlock. Okay, that's better. It helps me understand where the background image is placed in the whole background here. So it's doing it wrong. And now we go back to the game capture. And we work out why the top isn't doing it. 5. 2560 by 14. 30. 50. We'll just take all the sides off. And it's still snapping to the top, which is what's annoying me. Game capture. And it's at this point you realise, what the hell. Oh, that's great, but it keeps snapping. Like, that'll do. Seriously, that's pretty good. Okay. So now we put the image somewhere else. It's got to be behind everything else. Behind the game. Okay, guys, I'll be right back in a sec. I've got to go filter the damn thing and serve it up to him. So everything I do on here is custom tuning it, doing it up for myself to enjoy with you guys, the channel content. so annoying. You gotta ask me to make coffees all friggin' day. And then cook as well. It's gotta be a limit to how much people do. I mean, my whole show is be right back. It's coffee making time. Be right back. It's food making time. How do you run a stream? Okay. Hide. Hide. So I got my background working. Now I need my camera back on. That's one thing that sucks with this is you got to keep re-adding the video capture device and face cam. Then you got to tell it which camera to use. Then you got to reposition it. This is the stuff that drives me nuts. Put it up here so you can put a box around it, transform it. Sorry guys, I just had to do this again. It can't help itself. 200. Press the jump button. That way I can see how far I can go. Right, go all the way across here. Which means I can then chop this to 300. Bound, stretch to bounds. Face cam goes down. Need this one. Drives you nuts having to reset all this up. But, hey, color correction. Joys of doing this over and over again as it gets easier. Too much color. Opacity. That adds a really sick effect to it. I love that effect and stuff. Because that's the background behind the image. Behind the camera. Gamma. Reduce that. Contrast. Raise it slightly. Saturation. About there. Camera settings, properties. What setting is the resolution? Configure video. No, nothing to configure there. Job done. Now I've got the joys of putting this background image back in again. and then scaling it underneath the photo, and then blurring it. How you doing, Harry? Sorry I've been away making bloody coffees. You go into the room to deliver it to him, and he's like, "Can you make me dinner, please?" Yeah. Then you're back and it all starts again. I've got my cat stealthing through water. It's swimming across. So I can safely get across to the other bloody side and then try and take this Terraclaw boss on if it's actually a boss. If it's not, oh, it's actually it's not an elite. It doesn't have that elite thing around it, so it looks like I'll be able to tackle that one. Good, good, good. Finally, something I might actually be able to take on that's a higher level than me and not die from it. I actually found Gift a very nice lady to talk to. Bloody good person. She came over because she wanted a break from the other channel. She can't get a word out, so she just said, "Stuff it, I'm coming over here." So had a good little chat to me there, and she was nice enough. Females like to have their own time to chat too. Like they like taking turns, not have someone running the whole show. Basically, that's the gist I got from that. They're both great people. Flooper's good as well in their own ways. They're both very good at the game. I'll give you that. Made her not, I reckon. Absolutely made her not. She really, I think, needed it tonight. Something like that, because she wasn't all that happy over on the other one. Uh, I think you could tell. Hmm. Hmm. turned off. Okay, someone was listening. Um, yeah, I've been working on fucking adding value, making it look decent on the channel and all that stuff. Ugh, a lot of learning. And then you got to have a computer powerful enough to render all of that while playing the game. And this computer is capable of doing all that. Well, yeah, it is definitely capable of doing it. Doesn't have any major issues doing it. It's then you got to deal with what the platforms want, what resolutions they can handle when you're putting it all through to YouTube and Twitch, so that people can watch you. And then you got to have the internet capable to keep up with it. You got him streaming in one room, me in this room. That's uploading. That's both of them going up to the internet at the same time, and keeping up with that. That's another challenge. And tonight proved that we could do it. And I was able to provide a show to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And I'm trying to add content to both channels so that when YouTube starts growing, my content on there, I've already got the videos up there. At the same time I did it here. And that'll be tagged, edited, and then I can go from there. When I finally get an affiliate thing, they'll see that on YouTube. Oh, he's been streaming over here too. Oh, but he's become something of a, affiliate with Twitch. And then they'll say, oh, let's go see him over there. And then follow him and maybe subscribe and can donate and do all that other crap that makes me earn something. Tips. I'm not going to be the same as he is with that sort of shit. I don't particularly care. I'm trying to practice. I mean, even he was a beginner a couple of weeks back, 5 weeks ago. No one's a fucking expert in 5 weeks. All takes time. And they really helped him get it going. Big time at the start. That's the launch. Help, but he really needed that. Triples fella, another amazing bloke. He throws 60 people on his channel or more, and then they generally stay there. So they come over when he's finished for the day, and they all come over and watch him. That brings him up to 75 to 80 viewers at night time, which is fantastic. If you've seen other Twitch streamers, they go up to thousands. Like Asmongold, 65,000 people can be watching his channel, as an example. Yeah, he's kind of worth a few $1 million. But he's done really fucking well, that fella. But he's been around since the start of WoW. And then probably was one of the first people to stream on Twitch, for all we know. I wouldn't have a clue how long. YouTube as well. He cuts stuff from Twitch channel and puts it on there when he's done here. Oh my god. How long does it take to do this stupid quest? I don't even know what I'm doing here at the moment. Like doing dailies again, all over again. Trying to remember how to do... What is this quest? Have you ever seen one of these? Release Murlocs at Daggerfen Village. Well, yeah, I'm roaming around here and I don't see a release button other than killing them. Oh, Asmon's fantastic. Not so much as a fantastic player, but he's a real person when it comes to not only providing entertainment value, but if he thinks something is shit, he will tell you. And that's what I like about him. And that's what everyone likes about him. It's why they're all there watching him, because he sees the problems in WoW. Balia Gaming sees problems in WoW, and they all see it, and they all talk about it. And they actually, like, he'll go and watch the other bloke's video, and then comment on it while he's watching it through his Twitch channel, talking about all the problems, and he gives his overall opinion. And they agree on a hell of a lot of things together, those two channels. Okay, where is the release thing? This is stupid. I hate these waste of time quests. I like skipping this stuff because it's a waste of time. Exactly. I'd actually go mad. I think I'll go and get the plans from over somewhere else. Stuff it. Alright, move on. I don't like being stuck on quests where you're sitting there. It'll probably be available to do in about half an hour or something when the people stop doing the same quest you're doing. See, current WoW, you know how you had to do the escort quest where you got an NPC and you got to protect and follow that in one? Well, everyone and their dog does that same one, and you got to wait until they're done, and then you can go do it. So it's not a shared quest. Yep, and then people have got to group up with you to do the same quest and start it, otherwise it gets skipped. You can half, maybe. Thank Christ. I've had problems with the game bugged in a way like that. Hang on a minute. What the? Okay. Oh, okay, so basically just kill these things and kill till you get the plans. Okay, let's kill them then. Wowhead, yeah. Hard to forget it after 1 million. Or 2 million. Or 2 million. I'll probably go back to retail in 9.1 or before to bring the character up to date again. Because if I don't get anywhere streaming this kind of content, I'm going to want to go back to retail. That way I can join my brother and maybe do a couple of dungeons once a week with him or something. I'm not really fussed. Or try other games, because the Twitch streamers are all saying on their YouTube channels, try and create gameplay videos of niche games like early access game that not a lot of other people are actually playing. They're the games that get, if you're the only person streaming that game and a bunch of people are looking for this game one day and you're the only person streaming it versus World of Warcraft, the number 10 or 8 top game in the world that everyone watches now, imagine how many streamers are streaming that game to get that rank. And when you're a little guy with not many viewers, you've got to rely on friends to get any views just to get you through the door to get into an affiliate rank, or play a damn game that no one else is spam playing. Meaning there isn't 5,000 people already playing World of Warcraft and streaming it on Twitch. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. But I mean, it's how you deliver that content that can give you the edge over the other people. Like Michael, Keystone runs community. People getting involved in that community. That's where he's getting success. Um, me, it's basically a typical boring video, so I'm playing a game. Probably not all that exciting content. Whereas he's bringing value to people coming in, doing their keystone runs for the week. KSM, that's an achievement run, helping them get it over and done with. That's value right there. That's quality. And also being funny, which we never thought he could be, because he's always so fucking serious. And I'm proud of him to change that tone now and become, more like how I was, funny. Yeah, he had a lot of trouble about a week or so, a few days back before his birthday, and I said, "Look, bro, calm down. People are only screwing around on your channel. You need to. You're overreacting." Oh, he was really freaking depressed and everything, overreacting a hell of a lot. And I said, "Look, mate, if you don't get it together, you're going to lose this great thing we've got going." Anyway, he calmed down, and he's still running his channel. He was thinking about deleting his channel and everything. And I thought, why? Well, what the hell? Huh? You know what I mean? That's what you're thinking the whole time. And then, I think the word is oxymoron. It's where you tell people to do it and then can't hack it when you do it, when they do it. And that's, mm, yeah, that he's fine about that. I think it's someone that took it so far that, he started calling bloody, basically me. He thought Carnix, my other brother, was me. I mean, sorry. He thought Carnix was the fat guy bringing the coffees in and all that. And thought I was a retard and everything. Accused me of being a fucking retard, this, that, something else. He started attacking his brother, and that set him right off. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much what happened. And I said, why do we have to put up with this crap all the time? We're only here trying to help people, and this is the kind of respect you get for it. I said, tell them to get fucked. We're all here just to have fun together, not be put down like told with pieces of shit or anything like that. And that was because I was doing the sock joke with him and that this guy took it completely out of context and then started using it as a way to call me a retard because he assumed that Carnix was me. And I never said anything to the guy, don't know the fucking guy, and he's accusing me of being the one having to go to him. I said, oh, he told the guy eventually that guy, I had nothing to do with that, and I was a different brother. I thought, that's fucking nice, isn't it? I don't even talk to the prick. But these are how toxic the people in his guild really are. They're a bunch of absolute fucking assholes. Yeah, that puzzles fucking guild. And like I said, he got that upset. He nearly deleted his Twitch channel, and I said, "Bro, you're not fucking deleting that Twitch channel. You've got a fucking nearly $1,000 to withdraw. It's 800 plus US dollars he's waiting for." I said, "You bloody earned that, man. Good on you." Or what? Yeah. Well, yeah. Yep. Oh, it was right around the corner from quitting the entire game and everything. I said, "Look, I don't blame. You can't blame him at that point, putting up with pricks like that in that guild." I said, "Look, they're all right. They sorted it all out. Thank Christ, Christ. You know what I mean?" But it just nearly went too far. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's absolutely nasty. And that's the toxicity of the game, and you've got to try and. I'm also explaining it for my Twitch community. It's the toxicity of the game, and that's what you got to be aware of when you play this game. Like, you come into a game like the retail edition of WoW, and you can run into people that treat you like this as a player, or you can run into a really awesome bunch of nice people that you can actually get along with. So it really depends on the type of guild you join and the community you run into. Luckily enough, I've been friends with a lot of really good people that treat people with respect and don't shit on everyone in the game. And I'm talking to one of them right now. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I was getting at. Like, there's nice people in the game, and then there's complete asses in the game, and you've got to be aware of it when you come into a game like this. Pretty much got to be prepared. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm just darkening graphics and stuff in the UI. Yeah, I'm doing editing on it. So, like, I'm putting borders and backgrounds around my screen, so there's like a graphic for my channel. I'm doing all this stuff while live. And I know you're not supposed to mention these words on Twitch, which is why you're not hearing the other end of the conversation. But that's why I explained it to the community so they could understand where I was coming from. The toxic communities versus, friendly social communities where people actually get on and treat people with respect. As my channel has in the top right, well, as a rule, treat people with respect and you'll get the same in return. If you can't do that, then the channel isn't for you. And that's pretty much how it is. It's the motto. Come in and enjoy a game with us, have fun, but treat everyone like you treat your best mate. And give everyone a fair go. Exactly. How you'd like to be treated is exactly how you treat people. It's a good mindset to have. Hmm. What was the old motto? It was good people, not good turns. That was first and foremost. Yep. And it's a good standard to have set. I mean, it really is a good standard. If you give people a chance, then that's the way you go about it. Because, yeah, someone could get on a drink one day and be a completely different person. And then other days, that person could be just the same on a drink as he is without the drink. For example, me, I can be a funny drunk. I'll get on a drink and I'll have a laugh with everything. I open up a lot when I'm drinking. I don't drink a lot, but that's obviously why. Because I turn into a completely different person while still being the nice, funny, happy person that I am. That's just how I am. I mostly just get a friggin' headache. That's what drinking does for me. I just get a headache and go to bed. Basically, it's a waste of time. Yep. Party's over. Yep. Oh, you mean on the game now? Oh, no. I was trying to work out whether you were done for the night in the game or done for the night in the joke about being drunk. You get on a drink and then you're done for the night and that's it. Stuffed. Screw it. Mm. I have a jug, and then that's it. I'm basically dizzy as I walk across the friggin' pub to go to the bloody toilet. I don't know where I'm going because I'm swaying left to like you're on a boat, and then that's a really enjoyable experience. I'll tell you that much. Where you're collapsing, basically trying to work out where the hell you're going, and got to hold a wall somewhere. That won't fly around this place though. It's a horrible feeling, and you wake up with a horrible hangover that makes you feel like vomiting all day of that, and then you wonder why the hell you even bothered. Well, it's fun usually. Like at the night before, it's all fun and games and enjoyable. Then the next day, you can't drive. It feels like absolute crap to drive, and yeah, why did you bother when you could have just not drunk and pretended? I've actually pretended to be drunk, and I got the same reaction out of it. And where they were all stuffed, I couldn't drink that night because I had to drive. But I still managed to make everyone laugh, so that was a good day. I don't know what my brother's laughing about in the other room at the moment, but he must be happy. He's got some slave to make him coffees all day and ask for food all night. Christ, cut me some slack, eh? Wants me to go cook for him because no one's. I went down the street and got him a burger today. For Christ's sake, big burger and chips and everything. He's like I said, he's thrown everything in the trash. Everything he wanted to do, fitness wise and health wise, and now he wants me to start cooking on top of his 2,000 calorie burger he probably had today. That was probably how many calories would have been in it. Who knows? It's a big amount of chips. And now I've got to get up before he goes to sleep, serve up a great egg and vegetable friggin' meal that he'll complain about. Because he doesn't like the food anymore. He won't eat the healthy food that I season and everything. Oh, the spices are too hot. Make me sick. Bullshit. Okay, it's Moroccan seasoning, a little bit of salt and pepper, and maybe some Italian herbs. Whoop-de-doo-dah. So bad. And sometimes we put garlic and onion powder in, which adds a nice flavour to it as well. And then I serve it all up. This is how we used to eat to lose weight before, and it strips it down. But the moment you start eating all this junk food all the time, it just shoots right back up in a couple of weeks. Trying to get it off the weight is the challenge I face every freaking day while I'm doing it. And when I eat the way I eat, I end up just stuff it. That's my mindset. I just end up giving up because he does. Oh, but you don't have to do what I do, bro. Bullshit. Okay, how can we both afford different meal plans when he's changing his mind every other week on whether we're going to stick to it or not? So I'm like, yeah, right, yeah, stuff it. We'll stay the way we're doing it. We'll do it next 6 months. Plus, as you get older, it takes a bit longer to cut it down too. I noticed that right away. He was good getting in there in his early 20s to lose the weight, because when you start getting into your 30s, it starts really slowing down unless you follow an extremely strict weight loss program. It fucking really sucks. Really sucks. I can't stand it. Like, you just gotta eat the same boring crap every day. It's what the bodybuilders eat, pretty much. Eggs, chicken, breast, fillets, broccoli and all that boring stuff, and then you got to basically not eat anything else other than maybe 4 to 6 meals a day. We're cut down to basically 2 or 3 meals a day, the normal diet method, when the body goes into this save me, feed me mode, where because you're not eating 6 to 8 times a day, so it's panicking. You got to go stuff it from more food. And then he's telling me he's starving. I'm thinking, you're starving? You had a burger and chips today already, and about 2,000 calories worth of coffees because of the fats in it. That's how it works. Keto, unsalted butter coffees we can make up. Yep. Except how do you do keto and then have a burger in the same diet? It's doing both. You're having carbs and fats in the same diet, which is why the body's confused. It doesn't know which one you want. It takes 4 weeks to adapt and change over. And to tell you the truth, the keto diet, you don't get indigestion. You don't get that horrible acid indigestion feeling that you get every day when you have grains and stuff like that. That all goes away. And it comes back that quick, it's not funny. Like, as soon as you screw up your diet and you go and have a bowl of Weet-Bix, for example, it acts up on you straight away. It does it so quick, it's not funny. I used to love Weet-Bix. I'm a person that would eat bloody 14 of the bloody things when I was a teenager. Yep. I was a sugar nut. I loved Weet-Bix with sugar all over them. I'd have probably just as many spoons as there was Weet-Bix in their plate. Yeah, and they used to be good, man. They actually like Weet-Bix used to taste nice. Now it all tastes like absolute shit. You're right. I bet you a home brand one would taste nearly the same as the Sanitarium brand. If not, sometimes they might even be better. I think Vitabrits might actually be better. Exactly what Mum says about all the cereals now. That's what she says. You open the box up and you eat the cereal and it tastes like the box it come out of. What happened to the nice, fresh, healthy food we used to eat? Uh, it's just, it sucks. And because I referenced what I said, by the way, earlier, when I said called me that name, I can't get in trouble for it because it's they called me that and accused me of it. So I'm saying it, not saying it to anyone else. It's because I was accused of being that. You're not supposed to say the word at all, but just referencing. People shouldn't be saying that to people they don't even know. They don't even know me. The guy, I was a complete stranger. The only person that knew me was my brother and a few people that got on video cam and chat after the stream. Chris, Storm, and Gift. They're the few people I know that I'll chat to. I was actually glad you got on and had a chat to yourself, introduced yourself, because made her night. She was about to go sneak off, and then you got her to stay there for an extra 15 minutes, which worked wonders. Lovely lady, chatterbox. And it's good I got a break for a little while. Because when you're streaming, if you don't talk a lot, people look at your content, here you're not saying nothing, and then they just skip to the next video. That's the problem I'm having with this streaming process. Is I can't stand talking to myself. I like talking to someone. You gonna come over and annoy me? Yep. You had a family member on or a mate or something. Like I said, Cammy came on. Someone we hadn't talked to since I've been in Tasty. Oh, hadn't been in the game with, and she said, "Oh, I really miss World of Warcraft." She hasn't been able to play it. Doesn't have a computer powerful enough to run it in a long time. Yep. Found one yet? I have not heard of a 3020. You mean 3060s? That's I've heard of. I've never heard of a 3020. No worries. Well, that's actually good because you might be able to go into the warehouse if. Mm. 3070 should be fine, actually, for what you're doing. If that's what you're after, because a 3070 would be, for what the game you're playing, is plenty. If you. What are they costing now? Of course. You might as well go up to the newer ones at that price, yeah. Oh, there's never anything in stock. That's my biggest complaint. Hmm. Hmm. 12 gigs, pretty good. Keep an eye on it to see if there's anything actually in stock too. The problem we're all seeing lately is people trying to buy a graphics card is there's never any stock. Well, that's not bad. How big's the one you got? And how big's the case? If it's a two-fan graphics card, it should fit as an estimation, and that's an estimate only. If it's a two-fan card, it'll fit. If it's a three-fan card, you're looking at a pretty long graphics card. They're usually reserved for the 2080s, 3080s, and 3090s. Uh, Maybe there's small fans. Hmm. Yeah, that's well, $100 or $200 for a case isn't too bad because you're going to hold on to it for a long time. Like when they replace the stuff in there, the whole system gets replaced. You can still use the box that it's in, unless tech changes that much. You can keep reusing the box for probably three or more builds in the future. Yeah, exactly. Um, the 12 gigs got plenty of future capabilities for what you're doing on WoW. I mean, I'm running a 11 gig card and it's doing pretty good. Notice they've put out a 3080 Ti. Oh, God. Yeah, the Ti would be an interesting card, but I don't know if it's warranting the big spend. But it might do. It might be fine for what you need it for. But like you said, 3 grand still too much for a game. Not for one game. If you were playing 500 different Steam games, you had a massive library like I've got, that would be a good card. But if you're just playing WoW, you just need to find one that's good enough for WoW, and a 3060 could do it. Yeah, that's even happening on Michael's. Hmm. Well, you're going to notice a massive difference going up to 3060. That's for certain. Like you got a heap more video memory to deal with, and it's probably the most tuned card for this type of game. Yeah, without going over the budget and going out and spending $4,000 on a 3090 or a 3080 Ti or a 3080, which are more than capable of doing the game. I think you can still max it out running one of these games, a 3060, put it up to the maximum settings, and you still be able to enjoy it. Actually, to be honest, I'd go to YouTube and type 3060 and World of Warcraft. See how it runs for someone else playing it. And if it runs how you like it to run, it looks great, doesn't look like it's running like shit, the frame rates are solid, then you know it's a damn good card to run for this game. Because I bet you the 60 cards were always good in WoW. Even back in the 960s, 1060 days, and all that 1050s, 1060s, and all them, like you said, 750 would have been plenty back in the day, but now you need more grunt than that. Um, mm, mm. And now you look at this and you think, bloody hell, look at all this stuff you've got to load up, particle effects and everything. And that 3060 should be able to handle all particle effects maxed out. You're playing the game at 1080. Are you planning to go up to a monitor like me brother's or a 2K monitor in the future for 300 or 400 bucks? Then you can look at that card because it's got 12 gig. Should handle 2K resolution like nothing. Yep, no problem then. Exactly. If it ain't broke, why replace it? Hmm. Probably two computers ago. That's how much value you've got out of that card. That's proven a point. That's what I like about NVIDIA graphics cards. When you buy one that is built solid, quality, you'll get. It's like buying an Intel computer. You buy an Intel CPU, it won't go into any other board, but why would you care? It'll run in that board for 7 years, and you should never have a problem with it. Obviously games are going to start challenging it when you get up to multi-core games. But then you're sitting there thinking to yourself, well, it's served me this long, and you know what I did? I went and rewarded that system that my brother gave me back. He gave me his 6700K rig back. I think that's what you have. 6700 non-K, I think you have, and he just gave me that back, and it's sitting over there on the shelf. You know what I did for it? I ripped off the stock cooler and I bought a Noctua NHD15 for it. One of those $130 CPU coolers. It's actually bolted onto it, ready to go whenever I want to hook it up and use it. In the I've got the RAM for it and everything. I can actually boot it up and use it if I wanted to. Yep. I'm touchy about putting too much water cooling components in a computer. Well, with the way the air cooling is on my CPU, I have a radiator in this computer. This one is a water cooled CPU, but the graphics card is air cooled. Um, with the other machine, it's air cooled CPU. It's probably going to have an air cooled graphics card if I can ever. That's the only reason I stopped building computers. I actually can't get graphics cards for them anymore. I can't get any graphics cards unless I go onto the used market. And like I said, I think it was a few days ago to you, they wanted $1,200 for a 1080 Ti. Still today. I could get my money back if I put it up there on eBay today. And I'd sell it for a brand new price. But what am I going to replace it with? A 3060? Okay, maybe I can stream with that card. I think there is a chip on board. That's right. There's a chip built into all NVIDIA CPUs that allows you to game and stream using the NVIDIA, but I don't need to. The CPU is so powerful that it can actually render while I'm playing. It's capable of rendering the gameplay footage because it's 12 cores, 24 threads. Got all that power behind it that I don't need to use the graphics card as well, which helps. Hmm. Oh, yeah, your CPU, yeah, you don't need to replace that yet for what you're playing. If you were streaming or running a business and it involves rendering videos, then I'd say go for it. But you're playing WoW, one game, you log into every day, you play it, or you might use your computer for business stuff or banking or whatever else you want to do with it, and bam, it does all that on. It's fine as is, doesn't need to be changed. It's more than capable of doing all that stuff. It can even go on net, watch TV, watch Netflix, do this, YouTube videos, anything that you need to do on there, it can do already. You don't need to spend, what, $2,000 on a CPU to do it, or $1,000 on it like I did. Almost useless. This board level 65 has to come and kill me. Stupid fucking bastard. I hate PvP. He wants to PvP right now when I'm just minding my own friggin' business. No, he doesn't play Classic. He couldn't handle it. It'd be too slow for him. It really is too slow for anyone to play it. Anyone that plays the current WoW that's not ready for this slow, long, drawn out process that takes days to get to the level cap is not going to like it. People over there, like young people, they want level 60 yesterday. And when they come over to this one, they're going to be people that get so bored. Like my brother, the other one, probably watches my channel and he sees just how painful it is to level up. Yep. He wants to be done and over with and focused on the content. No worries. Oh, good, eh? No worries. Eh, what a long night, fellas. Long night. This is the longest I've streamed in ages. I've got a lot of tuning to do yet. The camera's glitching up a bit because I unplugged it and plugged it back in when it was being used live. And when you do that, it screws around on you. I'll be right back, fellas. I might actually call this one tonight. It's been a really, really good night streaming and hanging out with you fellas. I'll catch up with you later and then see what my stream will be like tomorrow night. Thanks, guys, for watching, and I'll see you next. Probably tomorrow, actually. It depends on how everything goes. I usually stream from about 8 p.m. onwards, give or take.